Are we ready? Well, I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales game dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to our Tuesday, I think, edition of the stream. Is it Tuesday? It is. Today we're going to be working on more Insignia dev, of course. We're getting really close to the last day that I can really work on this demo. So I'm putting a lot of time into making sure that it's good and just getting everyone's work in there and looking sharp. I'm pretty happy, I think, with where we're going, but I've got to be really hammering it today. So I might be in focus mode a lot. We're also going to be doing some recording for the trailer. Just trying to get, well, maybe I'll do that after the stream. Just to deliver some final shot definitions for the trailer. And then I've got to do some pitch deck stuff later this afternoon, like later tonight. I have to do that. Clinkers are still disabled. Yeah, that's true. You might have to wait, Mick and Il, unfortunately. I'm just sort of locked in at the moment. Maybe later in the stream I'll unlock them. I had a conversation this morning with Mr. Thomas Brush for his podcast. You can look forward to that in the next little while, maybe by the end of the week. So that's fun. We had a good chat about Insignia, game dev, Steam, that kind of stuff. What else? Pretty much ready to get into it. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat right now. Big thank you to those of you on TikTok, Twitch. Wow, we're not streaming on TikTok just yet. Maybe one day. I actually have plans for something like that, like a vertical stream. But for those of you watching on Twitch and on YouTube, welcome. And I want to say a big welcome to Pomme Putride for the most recent follow, Putrid Apple, and Chartle for the most recent subscription. Also, hey Jason, yeah, Jason was on the pod. He was our engineer. I'll call you that. Okay, so yeah, today I'm just gonna get straight into it. See if I can get as much as I can done. I did implement something really recently that I can share with you just before we get too far into it. So I worked on like a day-night, not cycle, but system. So check this out. Right now, it's like daytime. If I toggle this, Discover Crucible, and this, Encounter Wilhelm, save that, trigger this. Okay. One sec. Ah, that's why. This is going to be test progress. Cool. So we come back here and now it's nighttime. So like based on what you've done, well, not nighttime, late afternoon. Based on like what you've done in the level, I can make the lighting conditions different. So that's pretty fun. So like this, if I take this away, now it's kind of more of like a more yellow, sun's kind of going down a little bit. It's not like major stuff. It's not like I'm showing the sun going down, but maybe we could do that later. And this is something that's dependent on scenes as well. So I can actually go into like a different scene and get the same lighting conditions across the game. So here we got that same kind of, it's kind of like a color replace. It's really just a tint on the global lights in the level. So this shot here, this becomes a little more sunsetty. See how it's a bit darker, a bit warmer. And then if I was to, again, turn this on, save that, apply that. As I leave here, the next scene will be darker. And then when I come back, it's darker again. So we're kind of running around late at night now. Well, late in the evening. It's like 7 p.m. in summer or something, 8 p.m. Hey, Cider. I see you. I see you. Don't worry. So it's not perfect because the different characters, not all of them have the same lighting setup. So like I'd have to go through here and go sprite lit default on her and sprite lit default on them. And it becomes a bit better. Some characters I don't mind, like Maggie being exempt. Maybe that's fine. I'm not sure. Like characters you can specifically talk to maybe don't get affected as much. Or maybe it just breaks the illusion. I'm not sure yet. I only just implemented this. Then the question comes in like, do we want to do lighting? Do I make enemies that spawn on night only? No, not currently. Although I probably could do something like that if I wanted to. No, the way this works right now is that I've got a system that's called global lighting. And then the lighting has different environments and the conditions for that environment. So in this case, Orinstead inside lighting has these conditions. Like if you've done this, it goes day. If you've done this, it's early afternoon. If you've done this, it's late afternoon. Currently, they're identical across the two. Inside and outside lights are the same. And it's just tagged here. So like this Orinstead Foothills, all of these scenes are tagged as, different locations in the game. So I can assign different lights to different locations depending on different conditions. Hey, Shipler, of course you can. Yeah, I don't have like lamps yet. I don't have like lights, and I don't have normals in the game either. And I don't want to go across too deep into that threshold of like, like lanterns and lights and lamps and changing the scene lighting depending on all the different conditions. That would be the concern, that we're creating scope that we can't meet. Hey, Booyah. Thank you. And likewise. Oh, was that literally what you were gonna suggest? You were literally gonna say it? It's something I can do. I caught you before you said it. Yeah, it's possible, but not on my priority list for the demo right now. So, where are we? We are at 154, which is kind of here. And now we're going to spend the next 4 to 5 hours just getting in there. Hey, Rots. Welcome. You're welcome. Anything good for lunch? Sushi today. Okay. So, probably going to stay away from some of this stuff today and instead work on just this stuff. Maybe we'll prioritize bugs at the moment. I'm just going to take all of them and just dump them in my to-do list and see if I can get through them. All right, hitting Dandelion wall vine with ensigns knocks back Amen unusually. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Let's have a look. So we want to go somewhere that we've got wall vines and that we will have powers. Let's get it from here. Like if I do that, yeah, it's quite a lot of knockback. The knockback on these is definitely way overkill. So let's just see if that's like a bug or if it's just overtuned. That's way too many hitboxes as well. There should just be nothing until... In fact, none of this should really have hitboxes at all. As it's whipping out. I mean, like maybe from here we can have one, but I'm actually just fine to have it like this. The knockback can be just one. I'm not even sure. So it extends. Again, we don't really need it. Except for the last frame. Let's try now. That's way more appropriate. Let's now go somewhere where we can get multiple of these things. Yeah, actually, we're in the right scene, which is in the wrong spot. The game is muted, yeah. Did somebody ask about music? So what's the game about? The game is about this character, Armin. He's the son of a blacksmith and his father went missing. Yeah, that's certainly not supposed to happen. His father went missing some time ago, and in this world, blacksmiths are kind of, what's the word? His father was a renowned blacksmith. He went missing a year ago. Armin's responsibility is now to become a blacksmith, and in the story, you're kind of discovering how his father went missing, what he was doing, and kind of discovering the secrets of blacksmithing, magic. All the while, there is a plot to take over the throne in his kingdom, in an invasion that he's kind of caught in the middle of. So that's basically the plot. There are botch hubs. There are definitely NPCs that are people that I know in real life. At least 3. Okay, so the problem here is we get the rebound, and the rebound has him, I guess, keep his velocity the whole time. Now I wonder if something like that, Sweet Cider. Am I in the game? Yes. So let's have a look to see if Armin has an ability called Rebound. In fact, if I just say Rebound, it might sit there. There it is. So he literally has a behavior called Rebound. Now, we don't have an air rebound. What's the to-do list software? Actually, it's Figma, which is just a UI design application, but I use it as a task manager as well as my brainstorming everything. So it's literally just like rectangles and stuff. You can put text in there and whatever. It's just like a UI design app, but I UI designed a task manager inside of it. Okay, so yeah, the problem here is that he's kind of just locked into this animation right now, and he doesn't cancel out of it when he's airborne, which is weird. Also, his gravity scale is a little funky. Let's actually go and check the gravity scale on the Rebound just to make sure that we can handle this properly. So when I do this, oh, not like that. Okay. Yeah, I need it right on that Rebound. Yeah, cool. So if we look at Armin now, his rigid body has no linear drag and his gravity scale is 1. His velocity is decreasing, but he's just got a lot of it. So we could do a couple of things. We could make it that if he rebounds, his Y velocity just gets killed straight away as soon as we start the rebound. That would be like probably the easiest thing to do here. So like body.velocity equals new vec2 body dot, or another way to do this would just be say vel y, I've got shortcuts here, equals 0. Or even like times equals 0.1. Just like basically kill it off. You might get a little bit of that airborne something, you know, if we're at 6, it might go to 0.6, but that'll basically just cut that altogether. So we don't have a lot of time to muck around with like different solutions here. Yeah. I basically just did it. How sick was that parry, by the way? All right, let's call this done. That's 2:04. That's 4 minutes. How's that? Okay, getting hit by slingshot stone while grabbing sends Armin flying very far. Really? That's cool. Let's have a look at that. I gotta see it. No? I didn't change anything. Looks fine to me. It's kind of cool that it knocks you off though. I like that. I would like this the stun on it to be a little stronger though. So right now it has 10 damage, but it needs a bit more poise break on it, maybe another 10. Just because I think it should put Armin in a hurt state. Maybe not that much. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, he only gets knocked out if it's airborne. Cool. What tips can I give to improve on shader graph? Javi Weedu, I think... I mean, just use it. A good tip would be look at things that you've seen in other games and try to think about how they actually built those VFX and then try to build them yourself. It's hard to build an intuition for it unless you're just doing it all the time. Now I feel really comfortable, but it's not straightforward. How to grow a community. Provide value. That's the biggest thing. Communities grow around projects or people or content that they're interested in. And interest, it's pretty selfish to begin with. Most people are looking for help on how to achieve their goals. That's not the only way to do it, but that's how I did it. Not saying it's bad to be selfish, but like if you're on YouTube, what are you searching for? You're searching for stuff that you want to know. Is the BG placeholder? It is placeholder, yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing this. So I'm going to leave that there. In fact, it's going to go... Okay. Well, I couldn't solve that. 4 minutes. Next. We don't have enough time. The text is too big. Okay. Why not make it bounce? It does bounce. It just bounces off the enemies. It doesn't bounce off you. Well, just let it be. It's okay. There's behavior for it. I can tweak it, but I'm not open to suggestions right now on that particular thing. Cancel eating bug. Oh, that's actually a real one. So, we're looking at cancel eating bug. Yeah. So if you get food, e.g. chocolate bar, and you go to eat it, you can walk and it stays with you. Shouldn't be able to do that. So the idea here is that we should do That's basically it. Now you can't do it. That was easy. Next. I wonder if we need to check something like being in the air and doing it. No, you got to be standing still. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Sick. Next. It's 2:11. We are flying through these. Wait. Slingshot Martin becomes B when attacking with knockback. Yeah. Okay. That's not a bug. That's just me not having given him the animation yet. So he's got a stun module. The stun module has that. Maybe that's okay. He probably really should just have 1 HP. How did that look? Yeah, the thing is, they're not supposed to be just here like this. So the easier way to fix this would just be to give them like way less HP so that they just can't, there's just nothing you can do to hit them with less than 1 hit points worth. I mean, even 20 is probably not enough. That's 1 hit is 20. Or I could give them like 100, but make them like super vulnerable. Yeah. So if I make it so that the vulnerability is 5, he'll take 5 times the damage on anything that he gets hit by. So we can still give him the nice big number. He'll just take, it'll just only require 1 hit to get hit by that. Bit tedious. How many animations this guy got? Okay. So now let's try that again. Yeah, you do 100 damage now. Yeah. I think that's better. They're just really squishy. Okay. Well, that should solve that problem. Boom. It's 217. I literally don't have enough space to... Well, I did it all. I did all the bugs. Yay. Okay. What else? I did this yesterday. Hooray. I did it last night. Oh, flying through. Let's do this. Oh yeah. It actually kind of undermines how much work I'm doing for them to be so small. But that looks good. There are still other bugs that you mentioned, Squiggy, I think, in the Discord that I probably haven't returned to. But Lumberjack quest. What is... Hang on a second. What is this? Yeah. Okay. This needs to be on awake. Or we got to lazy load it, which I do a lot of for some reason. Recently, I've been lazy loading very often. Cool, that fixed that. So what's going on here? Got to start with no progress. I don't like this line, that's annoying. I got to get rid of his portrait as well. We'll come back to that. Unless I redo it. Okay. Oh, I don't have a sword. God damn it. Let's try that again. Not no progress. Where's the weapon? Weapon progress. Okay. Try that again. Lazy loading is when, rather than trying to make sure that something loads at runtime, you just load it whenever you need it. Okay, so we get this. The problem is you can eat that. I don't want that to be a thing. You shouldn't be able to eat the honeycomb. I mean, it's natural that you would want to, though. Hey, Y Hero, welcome. Oh, I got to fix those friggin', these little squirrels are way off at the moment. Is it sometimes better? I mean, everything's dependent on what you can do or what you need to do. Okay, he can't detect that we've got them. All right. Well, let's fix that. So, Lumberjack. Oh, that's right. We've got to flip this. It used to be that he needed 3 honeycombs. Now he needs a honey jar. And he's going to give you a design to make it. That's different from how it used to be. I changed it recently. So he gives you the flag when you talk to him. I kind of reverted this quest to make it easier because I took crafting out and now I've put it back in. So now it doesn't, it's still as it was. All right, so he's going to give you give honey jar recipe on quest start. I really want to fix this, but for now we'll have to leave it as it is. So meet Hugh, jar design, give 1. And then we've got to change the dialogue for it to make sense. Oh, okay, no, it's good. Okay, so like, yeah. So now we go over. We get this, go over here, we get this. Come over here, and then we use this here to go boom, boom, boom. That's off. Okay, a couple things we've got to add to the list. And cool. Alrighty. What the heck? Ooh, Fmod system glitch. Maybe that's what's causing this. Oh, and the camera's not playing nice. Okay, I'm thinking this could be an issue. So let's go back to Lumberjack. Got the timeline. Well, this stuff's broken anyway. Let's see if we can recreate this. Try it like that, maybe. Delete this, save it, try again. And we can go spawn one item honey jar. Okay, well, it didn't break, but he's still flickering. He's still doing his shadow clone jutsu. Okay. Other issues might be to do with this sequence. Not waiting for the timeline to end. And then maybe the quest. I think the quest is fine. Yeah. Let's check the camera again. Oh yeah, this doesn't work anymore. Okay. All right, so this, we need a track. It's a transition track. And we are doing some stuff with the camera, but I need to replace that. Maybe for now, we won't replace it. We'll just delete this. And maybe we'll just place the cutscene camera in here. And we'll just say from here to here, we're going to fade in, move in 0.5 and move out 0.5. And then delete this. Okay. Technically working. I think we can zoom in a little. So this could be... Let's remove this and let's make this 0.35. Cool. The only thing is that first position is a little weird. So let's go back to the cutscene. Let's check out the sequence animator. Let's check out this. And then it's really just the first position, which is this. Wish we could see it. Oh yeah, we can. So let's start like here, and then it's going to go over to here. And actually, I think all of this could be a little further over. Yeah, cool. Oh man, to know what you're doing is such a beautiful thing. Armor needs to face them. Now, I think what's happening here is we're animating him. I don't know how we're doing it. Oh gosh, look at this. What is all of this? Oh my gosh, look at all these updates. I'm manually setting his frames. Okay, well, what needs to happen here is that his retro animator needs to stop trying to play things because he's trying to loop. That's what's happening. He's trying to loop in his idle while also I'm setting his position and his sprite every frame. So that's what's happening. They're just fighting with each other, which is why he's flickering so much. I see. All right. So an easy way to do this, a little hack that I can do in my little system here, is to create a retro box track with, I'm assuming, yeah, that's him. This on it. And then right off the start, we're going to add a clip of him idling. Without a loop. So he's gonna idle until, yeah, until we get to here, and then it's gonna set. Because the loop is turned off, it should be free to do whatever he wants here, and then at the end of it, here we can bring the idle back, but this time loop it. Okay. That fixed the flickering. I wonder why we're still stuck here though. Like we've got that's amazing and it won't go to that's amazing. He won't say it. Let's have a look at the dialogue and see if the sequence actually has that line in it. It does. I'm not sure what that is. I've never seen that before. So coming back to this, it's really just that this is trying to do something the whole time. So we're going to take this first keyframe and turn it off. Or not this one. This one. Can I delete the curves? Like, can I have nothing happening here? I'm not really sure how to make it so that this... I mean, I can just really quickly try it and just go like, force it there and end it. But it's still, man, I could do it the right way, but I have a feeling that the way it's timed here, I did that on purpose, a very specific way. So I'm kind of okay with, maybe I'll do this. If we go to this and we call this a clip track, convert to clip track, Now the recorded motion only shows up there, which means we can go all the way up to here, no problem. Make that sit right up against it. Cool. And then this just resumes idle right at the end of it. That's probably fine. Let's try that. Damn. I was hoping for better. Yeah, that's a shame. It really is this. It really is this. Even though the recorded animation is back here, it starts here, it still doesn't, it's still trying to do stuff. Gosh. All right, alternatives. Alternative is we hide his animation. We hide the sprite and then we turn it back on later. So we just use like a different sprite for this stuff. Or we turn off his animator. Ah, that's it. That'll do it. Let's do that. Let's just turn the animator off during these frames. So here, we want to record on, like, on the start of this. I mean, even at the start of this, we could say sequence player, animator turn off. And then right at the end, I suppose we could turn it back on. But I have a feeling it's not going to turn on until we're finished with the cutscene, in which case that's when we turn it on here. That would be the other trick. And actually we want to try this without poisoning it. So we can see him animate, spawn, item. I mean, he's not flickering anymore, but it doesn't look great. And we're still stuck in the animation. What is that? Armin can't move. Let's look at this. This is like quite an older cutscene, so I'm not really sure what's stopping the whole thing. It might be that the sequence player... Oh. Wait, that's dot retro animator. Yeah, sure. Oh, do you know what? It could be. Is there any special? No, there's nothing. What the hell? I've never seen this before. Tree cutscene animator. What has this got an animator on it for? It looks like empty, so let's delete that. It looks pretty innocent to me. Weird. Like, we're done. but we're not done. The only other thing I can think of is to turn this off. Is there something weird on these? No, not usually. All right, well, let's come back here and say, oh, okay. Well, that was it. But it cancelled out so quickly. It cancelled out at wow, which makes me think there's a problem here with the text. I think it thinks that for some reason it's got these all mixed up. I'm going to delete them and re-instantiate them here. One more time. Let's go. What is that, man? What is that? I've never seen that before. He just gets stuck. I don't know. It's literally never happened. Like, it's just for this cutscene, the timeline, it's not even continuing where it needs to. And there's nothing here that relates to that would change that. He just doesn't. It just doesn't. Like, if I go here. Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck was that? Oh. Oh, I see what I've done. I see it. Okay. All right. I'm getting this playable director. It's disabling the playable director before we finish the cutscene, I think. Let's take, oh gosh. Let's take this. Let's go back to the character, because this is before I set these up in a standardized way. Oh man, I hope this doesn't screw up everything. No, it can't. Oh no. Oh gosh. All right. Okay, maybe I can salvage this to make it pretty straightforward. This, oh, it should only check on load. Oh, well, that's okay. Then that's not such a big deal. Now I'm stumped again. It's not turned off. It's here. It's still on. I guess here. Wait, look at this meet hue sequence. This is like, it's like not correct for some reason. It's almost like the sequence player moved on before it was supposed to. Let me just do something here really quickly. So looking at the sequence player, it's right. Armin walks over and then something happens where it flips which cutscene it's trying to play as Armin walks over. Like at this point here, something happens and it goes, well, guess it's time to get out of here. What are we doing here that could be? We moving him? Is there an on trigger enter? There's a collider. Ah. Armin steps into the collider and one of these things is just play on collision maybe? This has got no condition required to play. But it doesn't have trigger on collision. But this is the one it picks. Maybe we just shouldn't have the trigger be on him. This box collider could just go. I'm not sure why it's there to begin with. Damn it, I really thought that might be it. Because it happens when he steps into the range, right? It happens when Armin steps up. I think I can prove this too. I think if Armin doesn't move, it won't break. Let's say I put him all the way back here. Here's my theory. Yeah, that's what it was. But I got no idea why. Not no idea, but I don't have a great idea why. Something to do with the fact that we're stepping inside of his trigger. And there's maybe a sequence that, I mean, none of the sequences are on trigger enter, but I might have got some overzealous code here that's trying to do something. Like return to hue, that's not on trigger enter. talk to Hugh. That allows re-triggering, but it's not on trigger enter. We could do a little... No, that can't. It's not even forcing play on quest update. Maybe I'll just try to pick a quest state here that's like late. So this can only happen if return to Hugh is false. Or like meet Hugh. No. You don't get the cut. You don't get the thing until after. I don't know. It doesn't allow retriggering. Is it just that we didn't? Well, it doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter now. Armin's not going to step inside of that, so it's not going to soft lock the game. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't be soft locking the game. We should probably just do a... check out kind of thing. Of like... sequence players try to resolve mid cutscene if Armin walks into trigger zone as part of the scene. This can cause all right, well, we solved it for now, roughly. But I need to remove this door. Which is no longer... Well, I mean, we do have a Z side there. We used to. We could put it back. We'd have to put something back there that was interesting. But let's not for now. All right, I think that's good enough. It's 2:55. Damn it. All right. We did a good job. Let's keep going. This is important but I think this is more important maybe. There's also this stuff which is pretty important too. All right. Money log. Review behavior on merchant interaction. Inconsistent currency around shop menu. Hopefully that's like a 15-minute task. Let's see if we can get it done. All right, so the idea is we got some money. I need it, I need it, I need it. Okay. Oh no! Cutscene starts. Okay. Man, I gotta fix this menu. This sucks. So if I press Apple and I press buy, that's just totally broken. Yeah, I mean, I don't need this sound to be playing all the time. I can turn it on for you if you want. I'm just working on it, you know. I'm not working on stuff that needs me to be able to hear it. So I'm just trying to focus. But for you, I will turn it back on. I'm just going to turn the music off. So I'm going to replace this menu right now. No more skeuomorphism, just for the time being. It's too much. So the problem here is this interaction leads to this, which has a sequence player here. And then we've got this stuff here, but we can actually replace this. I think this is, yeah, it's open. We can instead just have this go to open, and then this go open. The thing is, it might send message downwards or upwards, I'm not sure. In which case, anyway, this needs a merchant menu, and then the sequence player is this one. See if that works. Damn it. Okay. Ah, it did work. Nice. Not quite right, but at least we got the thing working. I like this. It's just that the menu now is too high. Maybe the menu should work the same way that the dialogue tags work. The dialogue pins, where it's just pinned to the absolute position above here. That's probably for the best. 46, negative 158. Oh, thanks, Tiago. The sky does dim as you progress, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well. Right, because the zone camera is sitting now on the thing. So it is locked correctly, but we want it like way lower. Center might be too central. Hey, Andy Dwicky. Yeah, not that. Pull out the camera a little bit. Let's go for top. And just make it like one whole unit down from where the top pin would be. It might be also that those pins are incorrect based on the zoom of the camera. So when I look at these, yeah, that's really problematic. These need to scale. Top, middle, bottom needs to scale with the size of the camera. It's based on 1.8, but actually everything here needs to scale with the UI. Maybe we can solve this with one fell swoop if we say UI scaler. So this scales by the orthographic size over 640 by 360. So if I just do that, like if I, let's look at like top, middle, and then the second we start talking to Berta, let's take away that offset on the merchant menu. It is a bit of a problem because the anchors are, I think they're designed for the to be at the bottom of the thing. But let's see if we can just make this, this is the top row middle object. So this, as we get somewhere where we can, yeah, that's it. It's scaled. I think it's scaled correctly. So yeah, that's pretty good. And if we move that zone camera, just so that we're looking kind of more up a little. Got to stop that from happening. That looks fine to me. I'm not sure if we should have this. It feels like something that should only appear when this is on. But I mean, I can put it in her, oh, pardon me, pals, sorry so much. I can have it be in her specific thing, or I could put it in this little merchant menu thing. I can put it here. Maybe I'll just do it there. So like, it's really more like a cutscene camera instead of a zone camera. That's the first thing. So let's make a new empty game object, call it cutscene camera. And then this can just happily just sit wherever we want it. And then on the merchant menu, on open, operate. Hey, Serenix. Welcome. Thank you so much. All right, so this cam is going to be that. And then here we go. We don't have to worry anymore about it getting a bit weird. Nice. That zoom in and out is a little weird. We can take her sequences and make them far camera sequences, which basically means it won't zoom in when you're talking to her. It'll only zoom in after. It's not bad. And then only other thing was this, this needs to be on like a late update. Probably. I've been working on Insignia since 2017. It still jitters. That's annoying. Well, I'm not sure there's an easy way to fix that. Because the UI scaler is happening on late update anyway. So now it needs to be later than UI scaler, this menu controller. I mean, we can go to the script execution order and play with it. There's the UI scaler. So it needs to be like, I think it's merchant menu is like the last thing, or at least after UI scaler. I hate doing that, but it's actually a little merchant menu. Damn it. Well, that'll be okay. Let's try that again. Perfect. Cool. All right. So there was a question about viewing the money. That was what we came here to fix. So I've got 20. I see 20. I need 50 to buy that apple. Alrighty. It says I've got 1. But that's not right. No, I've got 0. It says I've got 0 now. Maybe just the UI says 1. Interesting. So it's not animating all the way to the end. Pretty sure this is all working on this system. I need to confirm though. Yeah. So it's right. We are using that system, which means we need to fix this here. So, this shows and hides it, but what about the actual animation? Does Insignia have day-night cycles? Not day-night cycles, it just has day-night conditions. Johannes says, hey Adam, what's your opinion on AI art in games? I don't love it. I understand why people try to do it, but it doesn't feel great to see it, unfortunately. It just depends on what the art's supposed to be and what you lose by using AI. So, invoke time. So the problem here is that it's not animating all the way to 0. Even if the value is 0, it's stopping one short. I don't know why that is. Okay. But I don't think this Moneylog UI is running anymore. I've been asked about Chef RPG. I don't know the game. No, I'm not aware of it. Hey, Davin. Welcome. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm not sure how this works, but I'm pretty sure that it's this, which is a log UI, and the log UI has this text. So all it knows how to do is deal with its opacity. It doesn't know how to deal with value changes. Pardon me. And above it is this manager. Hello. What's happening? I'll be right back, pals. Yo. All right. Let's look at this properly. So we've got a log UI manager. That's the instance. This is a singleton. We've got these active logs. We've got animated properties. I don't know why we have this. This feels awkward and weird, and I don't like it. It feels like this should live on each of the log UIs. I don't know why it's this like, it's like a dictionary of, yeah, it's weird. But like, what are we even doing? Even this is kind of weird. I just kind of like compartmentalize this a little too much. Like, so we update the animation, right? But if we updated it, shouldn't we make the text relate? So we're manage animations, manage appearance. I don't like this pattern. This pattern is like, you have all these things and you tell all the things to do one thing, and then you tell all the things to do another thing. But the A and B, those two things are actually tied together. So it should be, hey, all of you update, not update half and then update the other half sequentially. That doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Unless there's something in appearance that's completely contrary to what's happening inside of this. But I don't feel like it is. We're also iterating two different ways, which just makes it a little hard to look at, to compare what's happening, but it's not a huge deal. So, I mean, all of this is just changing the height of the thing. This is like animating in from the bottom. So we're not actually updating the value of these things. We're just updating their positions, because it's kind of like a messaging system on the left side of the screen. So where's the part where I change the value of the properties? Set money would be one of them. So if we haven't updated, if there's no existing item log UI for this item, weird stuff, man. Like, what is not this? All right. Oh, okay, so this is like cycling through all of the logs. It says, hey, if you're a money log, then we have an animation. This is so weird, man. Animated properties at this log UI, and we want to animate from 0 to 1. And when we're done, we're going to have this dismiss, and then we're going to hit refresh. I see. This is like refresh visibility. Evening, Jumbo. So we refresh visibility. In this case, money here is just this thing, which I don't, again, hate this. Don't know why it's there. But anyway. Wait, does every log UI have a money log UI? Oh, I remember that I did this and I hated myself for it. I remember that I did this and the UI is the, oh no, it's double linked. Yuck. Oh, that's so bad. Oh man, no wonder I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna have to refactor this one day. Hey, Adamar. Hey, thanks for watching. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna solve this. So when we're over here, we're playing an animation called count. And on update, it's updating. And then here, we're updating the money. Oh, I see. There it is. There it is. Okay, this is just dumb. We don't need to separate it into two different things. And the thing is that animating is going to be false here. So I just think we could just do this like basically every frame. Or another way to do this would be I think just finished is also valid. That might just be it. Just that line there might do it. Because when count is finished, value should be the exact value. Whereas I think before we were stopping one frame short. Okay, cutscene. Okay. No. Oh, it's seal. Oh. That can't be right. Because we're spending or we're growing. I guess I guess we want a floor if the value was down. And we want to seal if it's up. Either way, it should go straight to the actual value. Phasmo, thank you. Let's just... No money. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there it is. It got all the way to 0.04, but it didn't get all the way to 0. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? I think we'll just brute force it here. I just think, why bother? I know it's a string. It's processing a string every frame. Oh no. But like, I'd rather just have this working than... Where are you at? You give me money. No! Why? Why is it not updating? Is it because... Oh, it's so annoying, man. I can't say. Is it that it's not animating? Or it is animating and it's not finished, but it's been stopped? The inspiration? My collective experiences as a child playing video games. I can't understand how we get our value to be anything other than the value that we want. I don't understand how this could be wrong whatsoever. Unless the deceleration curve doesn't give us what we want, like unless that somehow doesn't evaluate to 0 somehow, even when t is maybe it just doesn't. Huh. This list is a Game Chops playlist. Game Chops is they're a website that do like game music tributes. So maybe it's just the case that the deceleration curve never actually gives us a value of 0 if your target is 0. It just doesn't get there. This. It just doesn't equal the final value. So maybe we need to say if time equals 1, value equals target value somewhere here. We just need to force it. Oh, here it is. Look, I'm literally doing it. I think we just need to say, oh, shake goes to start value. Custom curve goes to target. Everything else goes to target. To buy its clothes. No, but what is the problem here then? It's not a custom curve. It's not any of that. The value should be the target value. That's it. We just did it. We just evaluated it to be done. So I mean, a more straightforward way to write this would be to go like, I mean, look at that. That's it. How do I get the actual T value of this thing? Update float T. It's literally elapsed time over duration. I should probably just bake that in, shouldn't I? I'm going to rename that T. I think T is clearer than time for this because T usually means like playback of an animation. Now we're at 3:51 p.m. I was supposed to get through this a bit faster than that. Bit of a shame. Very annoying. Very annoying. Not sure what's going on. It could be the seal operation. Oops. It needs to go to 10. And the value is, look at this, 10.00432. Look at vanishing return. We're all so close. It did get there to 10, but it looks like it's not updating anymore. It's like does round to int go up or down or just the nearest? Maybe just round to int is what we needed. Rather than seal. I think because I always was counting up, you know, you're collecting money, you want it to go up, but seal goes, even if you're at 0.00001, it'll still give you a number that's, you know, closer to 1. Well, it'll give you 1. Okay, let's try this again. Hey, okay, solved. Let me ask Luca really quickly. Okay, that took like an hour. Whoops. All right, what else can we get through? Hopefully we can knock it out quicker than that. We have another one here, merchant menu. Let's go have a look. Hopefully this one will be a short one. Assist ring plus magnet ring on Berta, sold status on purchase. Well, Berta now is different. Hey, Carlo Baron. Almost. Give it like a couple weeks, okay? Almost. I don't yet have a wish list page. Or should I just do it? Should I just do it? I feel like I'm holding off until after GDC. But maybe I should just... No, I shouldn't. I should wait till the trailer's out. When we've got the trailer, we've got a demo with all the gameplay finished, then we can do it. We're close, but I want it to have a bit of a bang on it. All right. So actually, this menu apple, chocolate, sandwich, assist, magnet, mushroom. Apple, chocolate, sandwich, assist. I'm just gonna screenshot this. I've already forgotten. Sandwich, assist, magnet, mushroom. Well, mushroom shouldn't be there. Shouldn't be there. Sandwich. What is one-time purchase? The hell is that? I don't remember that. I have separate ones? Okay. So this is the assist and the magnet ring? Wait, what? Oh, because there's a quest flag attached to these. Maybe? I don't remember doing it this way. Oh, you did that. Like you made it that way? What's the... I'm like, I don't remember doing this at all. I don't remember making this. What is a one-time purchase? Do we not have... Yeah, I see. Hey, Dan. I do have someone doing music for Insignia. Their name is Morgan Ridley Smith. Interesting. Because the accessories, I think they have... the accessories have a sold out option because they go into the, because you can't sell accessories. So once you've got it in your inventory, it won't get sold. One-time purchase would probably need a flag, right? I see. The chunks. Okay. Yeah, don't apologize because that's correct, what you've just done. That we would have needed to build that. So I forgive you. But what did we want? Was there anything specific on Berta that we wanted to be a one-time purchase? The values would change when entering and exiting the menu. Okay. Well, for now, I'm just going to let this be 0. Yeah, maybe the one-time purchases need to have a little label above them, between them and everything else, saying like limited or something, like limited time. Also, I think this might open too quickly. I think if you're spamming it, you might accidentally buy something. I think the values work. I think it's right. That should work, right? I'm assuming. Was this a something? I can't remember what this was for, Luca. Is it just confirming that we want these two things? You can literally patch the game on Insignia, Milestone, Anniversary, and introduce new items that is limited for unlocking Easter eggs. But because they're accessories, wouldn't they automatically show sold out on purchase? Isn't that how we've already got it set up? Is there something specifically different? They didn't show sold out. Oh, okay. I need to confirm that then. Like that? I think because we had the old menu. I've gotten rid of it now. It was just annoying to have two different kinds of menus. All right. Reward menu. Oh, I've got to do... this stuff too. Maybe we'll get to that quickly now. Hue portraits. I think we'll just take them away. For now, we'll come back to them another day. And then okay. Hey, that's my face. What? Okay. Not like that then, I suppose. So this is a problem. We have a portrait index. We're trying to ask for the portrait, but he doesn't have any. And I don't want him to have any, but maybe later I'll add them. So what I want to do is expect this to come up as something, even though we've got nothing there. This get portrait, I don't even know how it's returning something. It shouldn't be returning anything. And is there a question about like should show portrait? There's a thing called user's portrait. Becomes -1. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's gonna show something. It's gonna try to show something if it's not -1. Let's do this. Simplify it. Got it. That's going to work, I'm sure. Do you also listen to the music? What I hear is what you hear, the same. I don't have different stuff playing on this, like on the stream to what I've got in my ears. Nice. Okay. See, that's too high. Well, that's probably too low. And when we zoomed, it got weird too. Oh, it's also because he's on the left side of the screen, I guess. Okay. Well, then I'll take the pin away and I'll just let it go. Better to be in a default spot than anywhere else. So as I run up to him, it should be fine now. Yeah, but that's no good. I think the offset of the pin needs to also offset. Pardon me. So, okay. This is weird. It's setting it at the character's position. I don't think that's right. Above character. Where is this getting called? Okay. So then we get to here. And this character offset is hard-coded. Okay. Okay, so wait, transform times this times, and it's this thing that I do on UI Scaler. It's really just this. I should call this like a game scale or something like that. It's this value that handles basically everything. See if that does anything. You just need to notify me when Insignia is available to wishlist on Steam type sign up page. Yeah, a mailing list would be good. I don't have a mailing list. I really should have made one a long time ago. This is correct now. This looks good. But the thing is, you can subscribe to this channel. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. There are ways of doing it. You don't have to necessarily, you know. I know they're not perfect, but if you subscribe, you will be notified if you put notifications on. And maybe yeah, maybe a mailing list would be right. That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Having like a mailing list thing. You know what? Let's just keep it as we are. I'm just going to keep going. When I'm done with the demo. Yeah, that really bothers me. This bothers me. Why is it so far down? So that's right now our character offset is 50. If I change that value, it needs to go up. So it needs to be, right now we're multiplying by the scale factor. And the scale factor is the current orthographic size over 0.8. But if we divide by it, maybe that's what it is. Oh yeah, you can sign up to the Patreon too as a free member. That totally works. See, now that's too much. Maybe we don't need this. But that's going to be... Oh, that's weird. There's no way that value can be 80 though. Like her position is here. This should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's like 20-ish. 20, 30, about 30. If we go to floating dialogue, its position is now, it's kind of like, maybe it just doesn't need to scale. Maybe it just doesn't need to. Am I overcomplicating it? It's already scaling with the UI, so like, I just leave it? I mean, that's correct. Let's try some other variants. That's like way too high. And that's like not scaling. That's appropriate. I mean, it's not off. It's not way off. In fact, Armin's dialogue pin is kind of actually worse. Should he even have one? Still off. Too late to muck with it. But that's what her character is. All right. I think I just got to leave this for now. It's not something that it's worth getting fixated on. This can go on non-urgent. As well as Eric's. So, Wilderness Forge placement. Hue cutscene glitching. Oh, we did that. Wilderness Forge placement. That was this down here, I think. Which is now gone. What? Oh, we have it here. I think it's okay. Oh no, it's the placement of the forge itself in the preview. So it's the forge menu is there, and the anvil is off here, but it kind of needs to be here, I guess, in front of the anvil, not in front of the anything else. No. There are little things there that need to be better. Wow, that actually worked. Just zipping around. All right. All right. What else? Well, let's fix the pillar rewards first. So it's this little sequence here. We don't have crash landing, but that's part of test progress. Wait, but it is part of test progress and we don't have it. Oh, but you need, in order to do this, pardon me. No, it's not that this, I mean, it is that, but there's another reason why that should be banned as well. Ah. Yeah, I don't need this here anymore. This can just go, because it's really this that has a different flags on it that you can, now you can see them. So like if you've done the bridge sequence but you haven't done crash landing, then this will play. That shouldn't animate. We need a lookup animation for Armin. Ooh, that's looking broken. Okay, lots of Stack Overflows. All right. Where's my boy? All right. Let's first at least put Armin looking up on our to-do list. And maybe we'll just do it right now. That's literally it. The newer character portraits are like, I think they're 96 by 96 or like 128 by 128, and they were 64 by 64. They got much bigger. I just thought there's no reason to have them be small. No, that doesn't work. I mean, we could literally just give him this. I mean, simple as that, maybe. It's not a lot, but hoi hoi. Not sure what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. So what about arm in here? Oh yeah, there it is. So it's like, watch out below. We should look up right around here. That shouldn't happen. I don't know why we hear it twice, but... Oh, and then I did a mistake. Pillow. Turn these off, but bridge. Turn that on. We should be able to now just do it. He looked up then. That worked. He looked up maybe a little late. Maybe I'll pop it here. Thoughts on pirate software? What kind of thoughts are you looking for? Hey, Nerdo No Friendo. From North America, I've been watching your channel for years. Any idea when the game's going to be? The release? Probably... We've still got to get a second round of funding to basically pay for the rest of development. So I'm going to GDC. I'll be in San Francisco next month. Well, this month. In like less than 2 weeks. Based on conversations we have there and afterwards, we'll see when the next round of funding comes through. And then it's probably like 1.5 to 2 years after that point. So it's still a while away. Hey, Theo's Journal. Yeah, not sure what kind of specifics you're looking for, but I'm not just going to like, you know, talk about, you know, someone else in a way that I feel like maybe there's a fishing for disparaging remarks, which I'm probably not going to give. Anything else in San Francisco you're planning on doing? I don't have many plans. I want to see like the Mrs. Doubtfire house and the Full House, maybe Alcatraz or something if we can get there. But, you know, the Fisherman's Wharf, just doing that stuff. Is that what it is? Alcatraz? I don't even... My mind is not... I'm not like in the headspace to like do tourism, but I should be. This looking up animation, I actually want to see it somewhere else as well. Pardon me. Okay, it's actually here. Right there. Oh, not this scene. Oh, that's no good. Ah, that's why. Cool. We could have him look up more than once, even. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Ah, he's got to face the other way. That's nice, Mac. Hey, Twisted Family. I have someone helping me with sound effects, yeah. We're doing it manually. There's no sound pack. Oh. Yeah, it's likely I'll make more YouTube videos. I'm not making YouTube videos right now. It's just I don't have a lot of time. Like, it's like every week I think about it and then I go, I don't have the time for that this week. That we've got to fix. Let's write it down right after this. All right. There is a broken wall. Where's my bugs? Broken wall climb coming back to Crucible from Snake in excavation. See. All right. Hey, board gamer. Start with the collisions and work from there. And also start with like the UX. Like think about which parts of the tile set are like collisions and how the player is going to understand that visually. Use materials to separate those things. So like different colors to say, okay, green is grass. So we need a healthy enough chunk of green so the player knows, oh, I can stand on that. And then if brown is dirt and you can't stand on that, that's underneath the player collision, that needs to be separated. Stuff like that can be a good starting point. Okay, let's go back to this scene. Okay, tick, tick, save, go. But he's not here. Where'd he go? What? Come back, you. Cool. All right. So. Oh, thanks, Wiggly. I mean, if it's a small game, 16 pixels, bigger game, 32 pixels. So, what's going wrong here? Stack Overflow, because we are calling dialog engine 97 over and over and over and over and over again. Something wrong with his dialog menu. All right, I'm going to take a break because I haven't had one yet. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Okie doke. We've actually got a meeting right after this, so I'll be back in like 3 minutes and we'll have our meeting and then we'll come back. Okay? Okay. So we got a meeting. Hey Swizz, welcome. This is all right. Okay. Cool. So back to this. We need to make this not break. And right now, if we press the roll button, it closes. That's fine. There's nothing else that's really happening. So I'm kind of curious as to why we're getting this Stack Overflow. It's a dialog.play event, and it must be doing something circular. Let's have a look. So playing the sound. I don't think there's anything weird. It's not recursion, is it? I mean, it must be because it keeps trying to play the same thing over and over again. At 97. I'm assuming that's just the function. Looks normal to me. I keep it till the end of the day and then I delete it at the end of the day. Most of the tasks are logged as git commits. So I still know that I did something, but I'm not going to keep hundreds and hundreds of crossed out lines here. Okay, I'm still not sure what's going on. Assets, script, story, sequences, dialogue engine. I'm not getting a call stack that's much deeper than this. I just know that I've got this menu with a UI scaler, a no flip, this thing. It's got a dialogue engine. I think it might need to not have its own dialogue engine. But I mean, it can. There's nothing wrong with that. And this never used to be bad. This used to work. I don't know what I did recently to change that. Update focus happens how often? On focus changed. It might be that this is constantly calling itself. or it updates the focus when we interact with it, which causes it to update the focus again somehow. I don't really know why that would be the case, because again, I didn't change it since last time and it worked fine then, so. Uh-huh. Okay. So something's up. So focus changed is getting triggered over and over again? It must be that it's setting focus on update focus or something. Imagining we're selecting the same thing over and over again. Mm-hmm. What is it about calling play that makes us update focus? How could that do anything? Or is it just that we don't have, like, that something's just missing? Like we just didn't set it up correctly or something like that. Yo, okay, we're gonna jump into music now. Catch you in a second, pals. Just gonna mute this. And I'm gonna stop mumbling. Oh my gosh. Whew. Alrighty. Hello. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. There you go. Hey. How's it going?
Not bad. Yeah,
That's good.
It's been a rainy day here where I'm at.
Yeah, I think it's been rainy here as well.
Just random like spurts and then it just stops.
In my house, we kind of just like keep all the blinds shut all the time. So I haven't really noticed too much. I don't know why we do that. I think for me, it's to control the lighting in the room for the stream, but my wife also likes to just live in darkness. So I mean, I've been hearing it a little bit. I did notice it was raining earlier, but yeah. So how's music going?
Yeah, good. So I posted some things in Figma.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have updated the boss fight to have another phase, but I don't think I recorded a video of that. I think I just chucked it straight into the project.
I saw last night on Git a new event and I played it. So I have heard something, but I don't know if I heard it I didn't hear it in context. It was just like
Mm.
the MP3 or whatever. So what should we do? Should we, I guess, man, I really need to focus the next couple of days in this week, like Thursday, Friday, should really be focused on the boss fight, just to get the phases right and then the ending. Should we, would you like my feedback on it?
Yeah, if you listen to the thing that I put into the F mod with the
If it's also like,
phase.
if it's in the game, I can just go over and I guess run to that scene and hit pause with that.
Yeah,
oh no, it went.
Well, I don't think it's got the phases aren't being
Yeah.
triggered in the scene yet.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna bring that up because I don't know how you want to.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I mean, Harriet, the character, has she's got like literal states, but also I could just check her like health and just say if it's below this value, trigger this.
It's just changing a parameter, basically.
Yeah. It's probably not worth me trying to do it right this second.
Yeah.
Maybe if I go to F mod.
If you open the F mod, if you go to F mod and you just make the phase parameter 1, then it should play the other loop.
Are we in V2?
Yes, V2. Yep.
And I just got to click or drag or whatever on the little overview on the parameters on the far right to change it?
Yeah, if you click the little like on the parameter, there's like a little play triangle at the start of it. If you click that, then it allows you to type in a value.
Yeah.
And then you can just type 1, and then it will do the actual like fade in with the correct timing and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah.
Should I do that like midway through the playback just to get that sense of what it feels like to change, or?
Yeah, you can do it during the playback. And you might as well just jump the cursor to the main loop because the intro section doesn't have a phase 2 because I doubt someone will jump to finish the boss fight that quickly.
You'd be surprised. All right, well let's hear it. I'm just going to sort of try to simulate something here.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh. That was cool. There was a moment. I don't know if it kind of piqued my my earphones, my headphones. That it was, I don't know if I pressed something wrong and I was hearing 2 layers or something was a little off when I was playing around with it. Maybe I'll just press play from 1. I know it goes to 3 as well. Does that change anything?
No, so at the moment there's only a difference between 0 and 1. Anything past 1 is the same as 1 because I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's only 2 states at the moment.
Cool. Yeah, I was just wondering what. I'm going to try to hear it again. It might have been just the way that certain things overlapped, just made it a little crowded, or I'll have a listen to it again. I think it was around 50.
Yeah, the other thing is that like the stuff past probably 45 or 50, there's not that much difference between the bass and then the variation. So I probably need to add a bit more contrast between those because it's hard to tell the difference between them. They're pretty similar.
Yeah.
The main difference is in the first kind of chorus section.
Hey, it sounded good to me. That there was a point where it there was like a little bit in the middle that did something. I don't know if it was on the loop back around or something. That's like an extra. It's like the timeline shifted and there was like a little green bit.
Oh yeah, I think you accidentally opened the transition timeline, which
Cool.
you don't really need to see. Yeah, it's just how the loop transitions back to the start, basically.
Oh, okay. But is that is that an additional few measures of like music? Because there was like a.
So if you at the end of the blue bar is the loop, and then if you go to the end of the loop where there's a little circle and you double click that, just on the circle.
Oh yeah.
Then it will open up the transition timeline. So that just shows like how the previous playing track is fading out while the new, like the start of the loop is coming in.
Okay.
So it's hard to get your head around what it's really showing, but
I think it auto showed that during that, maybe. I don't think I clicked anything. But it sounded cool. That's all. Like while I was doing that, I don't know if it was just I
think you changed the parameter like just at that moment.
Oh, I see.
So it faded in nicely.
Let me try to play it from about 50 seconds and just see what happens. And I'll just keep it at 1.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this point here, something's up. I mustn't be hearing it the way that you wrote it because it's kind of it's kind of blurry.
Okay, yeah.
It sounds like maybe like an audio, like an audio rendering issue, maybe on my side or something. It doesn't. It definitely is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of the effects that I've put on the sound. I can go back and have a look at it.
Okay, sure. I don't remember hearing this yesterday. That's all. Like while I was playing it out of the, just the Windows music player. So maybe, I don't know. I'll have to double check. But yeah, it's not that. I know. Like I'm hearing the flute doing the oscillation, but there's something in the strings in this last bit that's sounding like it's not supposed to sound that way. From 57.
Yeah,
maybe it is the flute. Maybe it is.
I put some funky effects on the violins, like the strings for the like this layer. So it might be making them sound a bit because they're kind of distorted and stuff with the effects that I've used.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, I guess I want to know if as long as I'm hearing what I'm supposed to be hearing, that's the only thing I'm concerned about. Because if I'm giving feedback on something that's not what you wrote, then I might as well be saying nothing. But
I could
yeah, it sounds super clippy. But I mean, maybe either way, like I guess the feedback would be, hey, can we make it not sound too much like that? But I want to be able to give specific direction just so that we're not, I'm not misleading.
I could post a video.
Oh yeah, that might be helpful.
With audio into the Figma.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That might make it easier.
Or even like, it's this WAV file, right? If I go to like,
if you just go to the assets in the GitHub, it should be in the fmod folder in the assets as a file.
Yeah.
Or
can I grab it this way? Yeah.
Maybe. I think so. Can you like right click and download or something?
Do you know which of these it would be? Can you
see the
see
second one?
This one here?
The version 1.2.
That. Cool.
Phase 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
It's here too. And I'll just make sure. Let me swap my headphones to make sure I'm still hearing the same thing. 1 sec.
I think I can hear that as well, actually.
Just smashing my microphone. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, right now it's just maybe just the way those frequency oscillators are. Maybe they're like out of phase, or they're like layering in a weird way. It just currently sounds like there's like a lot of compression on the track, which is obviously not supposed to sound that way. But if we could just look into that.
Yeah, I'll go back and have a look at it.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, I'm going to switch back because these get really hot. 1 sec. I'm liking the track generally. There are a couple of little bits and pieces here and there where I feel like the rhythm is like, there's almost like a little bit of swing in it that I think might just be a little tighter without. I don't know if it's swing in the rhythm, like we're just a little off, or if it's I might just have to hear it again. I could get nitpicky about this one, but I don't really want to be. Not a lot of time left. Maybe I might need a bit of time with this one, maybe off camera. I'll just listen to it like a few times and jot some notes down, and I'll get back to you on it. But it's not far. Like, I like it a lot. I'm so I'm really happy with how it builds and shifts and changes. I think you've done a really good job of like constructing the track, and especially that point where I don't know if it's a loop point or whatever it is, but it sounds really cool. Like it's upping the ante a little bit. It might just be on the loop around, but I like that stuff. Yeah, I'll provide more specific feedback later, but shall we move on to some other tracks?
Yeah. So I posted the Watchtower. I really don't know about this one. I basically did an arrangement of your track because I really like it. Mm-hmm. But then I think I don't know if it's, I guess just tell me what you think.
Okay. Maybe it worked better in the sound font space. I haven't heard it yet. Maybe. Though. Let's have a listen. Okay. It's really cool. It's probably too. It's so funny because it sounds like I'm really hearing like a band, like play it, and with all the little imperfections, like of like a high school band or something. I think that touch is really cute. I would say, it's maybe a little bit too big feeling. For something that's like if we pare back how many instruments there are or how big it feels, it might just be a little cuter as more intimate. And then the only other thing I would say is that the snare, maybe in this context we could roll rather than or like have that feel a little bit more natural. Right now it feels very metronome-esque.
Yeah.
But in this context, it feels like everything else is so organic that maybe that should just be a little more like fluid. But it was so, that's like, I feel like I'm watching like the movie version of the scene. like it's the credits sequence to a Wilhelm movie. I mean, as long as it still fits the space. So maybe just bring it down, keeping it a little bit more intimate, and remembering that it's something that the player's going to hear while they're trying to do this thing. So energy-wise, well, there's two phases of it actually. I don't know if you caught that, but when you're doing the task, the tutorial, it just strips back to the drum, the snare, and I think it's just going or something like that. So maybe that will help if we have like the two halves of it. So like when we show up here, it's big, but I still think it should be smaller and more intimate.
Yeah.
Happy with it though. Like it's fun.
Yeah, nice.
Cool. And what else have we got?
Super rough post-fight. I'm just trying to find the right feeling for the cutscene sequence that happens at the end.
Yeah.
It's very sketchy at the moment.
It's okay. Do you have a reference to what the original was for this before I hit play?
As in what you had?
Yeah.
Or
what I wrote like originally.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, this will be fun. I'm gonna press play and see what happens.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering like how we'll get from the previous track to this. Like if this is like the last sting of the boss fight, will we even have will we be able to like hit this in a way that feels like it's on rhythm or whatever with the previous scene?
I feel like probably actually just taking out what I had at the start and just having it be an abrupt cut and then the harp comes in.
I'd be happy for this to be.
I don't know.
This is supposed to be like not supposed to be, but in the way I wrote it, it was kind of like a bit of like a. In fact, gosh, it's hard to remember now. Let me think about it. It was more just like a doom, 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 and then I think I had like a cymbal crash when she bops him over the head or something. It just needs to be kind of like you've got it. Like it's kind of like an outro to the fight. So it just needs to have a little bit of like tension and energy in it, but one that very quickly just like falls away basically because it gets knocked out. And then maybe like a final chord when we look up at Harriet before we go away. And I'm thinking maybe, you know, those, you know, when they do like is it tremolo on like the low, like the bass strings, like something like that could be interesting here.
That's what I've got at the moment.
Oh, there is one. I'm just not hearing it.
That's what it is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh,
my headphones might not be loud enough.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
Oh yeah, I do hear it. I was like, is that my rain outside my window? Yeah. Oh, this happens. Do you know this happens a lot when I'm working on the game? People will suggest something that they literally just saw on screen that they forgot that they saw. That's what happened. You just incepted me. Yeah. So yeah, definitely like more of that. Have that be the thing driving the energy. If that can come up in the mix, I feel like that's a good place to start. And then just support that. What you've got is, I think, in the right direction.
Yeah, cool. I'll keep adding to it. It's pretty rough.
Yep. And yeah, I think it's so important that myself, Elias, and you figure out just how we get out of that fight scene. But it's so it's not like major important, but it's like one of the last beats, I think, that just has no definition yet. So I'll try to focus on that tomorrow, I guess. Cool. All right.
Yeah, I think if there was like a sound effect on the like last hit that transitions to the cutscene sequence that could like fill a space and the music cuts abruptly with that sound effect being that.
Yeah, that's what I've directed Elias to do.
Yeah, and then space, and then I think if I can hear what Elias makes, that might help figure out how to go from there.
We'll just work with this on the next iteration. Work with that assumption that we're just going to like cut fully, and as that fades out, we're going to have this, whatever this is. So you can work with the assumption that you'll start with relative silence. Cool. Do you need any more direction in general on any of the things we've looked at today, or that you've got ahead?
I think I wanted to go back to Ornstead Burns because I haven't gone back to it, but I was trying to remember what we had said we would try with the parameters in the cutscene.
Yes, I think it was mostly I can't remember if it was just getting specific parameter changes on specific moments rather than trying to time it out. I think that's maybe what it was. But if I can
just going back to my notes, what we said. Oh yeah, we said.
Yeah, there's the first one when they lean in and it builds or whatever it is. I think it's when the desk goes off or something like that.
Yeah, and then there's the transition to the burning sequence.
Yep. Are those parameters in the game right now? Because I actually updated the system, so I can put them in now into that cutscene.
Hold on. Looking at the parameter. How many values does this have? Okay, at the moment in Fmod, there's a parameter that has only 0 and 1, so there's only one trigger point. Actually, yeah. So I'll have to update that. And
how many are planned?
Make it just the 2, the hologram and then the Burning Village.
Yeah, so wait, so right now you said there's the 1. What is that currently modeling?
So right now, I think we were triggering it just when the hologram appears, but then it kind of builds and the player can still sit without moving into the cutscene.
Okay.
I can't remember if we'd actually... Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I think we talked through it, but yeah, I haven't revisited it, so I'll need to get to that.
Cool. So you have what you need at least for where to go with that track?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I should be good for that.
Cool. If you do have, like, as soon as you get to a point where you have the event parameter, the parameters modeled in Fmod, I'll straight away pop them into the game and you can hear them against you can hear them change in the scene.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
I'll make that a priority just to get the parameter.
Yeah. Because I feel like
values.
This is one of those things where it's closer to being a thing that's like scored. So as soon as we've got something to play against, it'll be better. Easier.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
I don't think so for now.
Cool. Let me just write down some stuff that I've got from what we just talked about today. So we've got that. We've got Did I give you any feedback on that title screen that we were waiting on, or was I can't remember what I said.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did do another iteration, and then I just said that it was in the Unity project, and you said that you'd.
That's right, because you
make
couldn't
sure
get it
that
to play.
It implemented. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll handle that now, maybe, and then I can give you some feedback afterward.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Well, if that's all, then we can catch up again tomorrow or whenever you're free.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Morgan.
All right.
All right. See you
Have
later.
a good day. See ya.
Bye. Cool. Man, it's so hot in my house right now. This track. This. It's super hot in this house, and I don't know why. One sec. Be right back. Alrighty. Board game. I went from arched back to marching around my room. Carlo Barron says, what's the note-taking software? That's Figma. But I use it as just, I mean, this is Fig Jam. This is Figma. Same application, just different features. So I said that I would work on the title screen, getting that in. Now, I don't even know if the Fmod engine is technically running during this point. Hey, Universal. Yeah. Actually, I have no idea. But I guess it is because we've got it installed. Hey, Universal, you missed one of the best renditions of new music in the game. Oh, you might not be hearing it because we've got the audio. Oh, we don't have audio settings in the title menu. So if I'm playing in here, there's no way to get to that screen. All right. Now the scene meta is here and we have title theme 2, but the event's not found. Okay, now it is. The only thing is the engine is not here. So we need a... Hmm. Where are we hearing this? That's that. This is this. This doesn't have... Where is the audio coming from? Oh, here's the event emitter there. What the heck? I see. And then title. We had 2 of them. Cool. One more time. Damn. That flute is too good. I want to... The only thing is, I want to start hearing it in previous screens. I want to start hearing it here. But there's no way to end this. In fact, even further back, I might have to use like the system that I've got right now. It lives in the game engine. It doesn't live in game system. So it's going to be hard to get this right. If we go back to autosave and put it in here, I'm just going to keep moving it back until it's where I want it, until it syncs up the way that I want it to. But I'm going to make it play through properly. So hang on a second. I made it myself, cup of coffee. New Line Cinema, yeah, it was always supposed to be like that from the beginning. Oh, that. Kill me. That's because they're real flutes. I'm pretty sure that's literally Morgan playing that on the flute. That's why it sounds good, as far as I know. And then we've got, listen to this, it's the ending theme. Oh, you can't hear enough. We're not quite done with this. Where's my thanks? We'll get. Hey, there's going to be that title sequence. The credit sequence is going to be so long because it's going to have every single patron who's ever been patron, or every person in the Clinkers winners are all going to be there. I'm going to have to do like 4 columns wide of Clinkers winners. A little big question. When you get to the ending of your game music, does it make you feel nostalgic to the creation of all that you did till now? Yeah, to some extent. I haven't got there yet. When the story's told, Jesus, I don't even know. Anyway, listen to this, Universal. Get it. This is going to be, you're going to enjoy this, I think. Listen to this. The woodwind on that. Whew. So silly. Mickey's Castle, but also I'm getting a lot of Echoes of Wisdom as well. This. The flute over the top. It's cute. Anyway, I'm man, the way this game sounds right now is really, really, really good. I'm very happy with it. Just the music it's there for sure. Music and sound effects. Check this. The way it changes. Oh. shit, I'm actually gonna die. We made it harder recently. Wait, do I really have 0 money? No, I've got 100. Oh no, it is broken. Isn't that cool? Wait, but did I get the recipe? The design? I think I already had it. I already had it. Cool. Yeah, it's already there. Cool. And we've also got time of day now too. So I don't know if you noticed, but it was a little darker just then because it's technically the afternoon. But if I save this and go back to the room, it's now brighter again. It's story-driven time of day. It's not like on a loop or anything. So like going over to like this scene. Let me go to... if we've done this and we've done... that, it looks like this. I can show you a bit more. Oh, but I've already ruined it. Hang on. Let me come back to this scene because I skipped ahead time-wise. We're going to change that item collect sound just for the end signs because it's too rinky dinky. Needs to be a bit more cool. Anyway, I'll play it properly. Just gotta deal with that a little bit better. The grounded status of enemies near walls is a bit wonky. And that should have done a boom. That needs the parry sound for sure. And then this all needs a lot of work too. I gotta figure this stuff out. Maybe not right now though. Okay, so we've done a couple of things that need to get added based on everything that just happened. So it's what else? Oh, yeah. Fix. And the background too. Actually, a lot of stuff there that needs to get done. But for now, so we had a music meeting. We didn't get to this really. Music meeting was from here to like there. And then I can't remember what I did just now. Oh, I was like trying to get the title menu. Let's get that right. We are not opening clinkers tonight. Sorry, Mikanil. I know you're impatient. I know you want it. I just like got to really focus at the moment. I'm really like, I don't have like I got like 4 days to finish this demo, basically. And then I got to focus on GDC. It's really not convenient. Am I Jesus? Thank you, Lord Doge. Sarah Kramer says, this game looks amazing. Trying to learn dev myself with a software engineer background, but it's still really hard and confusing. It is really hard and confusing, even as a developer, yeah. Hey, Marino. Working on different bits and pieces. Okay. So, my issue is, this is a bit of an engineering thing. Let me see what I've just changed. All right, so the idea was right now we've got an engine here, and the engine has a music Okay, it might just be a script thing. So, we've got this stuff over here. Set scene audio contexts. This comes on setup instances. Morning Spiders resource. This comes from here, but this actually needs to get played. This stuff needs to get played further up in the system space. So like here, we've got this mono behavior called global audio. Where does that live? It might actually live in game system. If it does, we're good. Means we can move it easily. Yeah, it is in game system. It has to be. So that saves us a lot of energy. Now it means that engine doesn't have to have this script in it. It can be the game system. So let's just go and move it. And then this current scene meta. In fact, both of these need to go back to game system as well. This now works, but this doesn't work. It needs to be here. So then okay, I think I can put this here. And I think I can take all of this and put it here. And then I don't think I need to do this anymore. Good. And that's it. Now the audio system should work outside of where we were. Except it doesn't like, what's this? Game system. Oh, no. Now, anything break? What else? Okay. Potentially this is all I need to do, and then we can play music in system scenes rather than just everywhere else. So the ideal thing would be that if I was able to go back to this autosave scene, delete title music, go back to scene meta and put the title music here. The way that works is if a scene has the same music as the previous in the system that we built, it'll just keep playing. So, and if we load into this scene, it should just play as well. So let's have a listen. Nailed it. Actually, did I nail it or didn't I? I might not have. Title menu. I think we have a sequence. No. Hang on a second. No, there's no player here, but we did get an error. Oh, okay. Sure. Well, we'll just do that for now. Actually, better way to do it. What kind of computer do you have that runs and loads everything that fast? Yeah, it's a new one, and I'm very happy with it. It was donated by chat, actually. I was going to etch the names of some of the donators into the side of the monitor. Not monitor, side of the case. Cool. Nice. That was easy. Do you want to see, can I give you guys a sneak peek at something? It's a part of the trailer. Let me show you something. This is cool. Let me show you this. It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. Okay. So that's good. Title music in. You're not looking at that. There's other stuff. It's not all amazing yet, but it's going to be. It's all heading in the right direction. Things take time, as you know. Okay. Title music playable in system scenes. Done that. We're quarter past now. Pillow menu errors. If we can get through these, I'll be happy today. It's not like we got through a lot today, but I'd like to be a little bit further along even then. Like that's a lot of stuff, but still. There's so many other things I have to do. I need help with my... in fact, maybe we should do that right now. Pals, I'm a bit stuck on my pitch deck. I don't know what it is that I feel like I've just sort of ground to a halt and I don't know why. I just kind of feel like I don't know how to finish it, or like, I don't know how to like, I don't know if I'm missing something. So it will, I can polish it till the cows come home, but I need to know if like the main information is right. Okay. So I'm just going to do like a really quick round trip and just let me know if structurally what you're seeing is right and if the flow is right. Okay. So title page, I might update this, but you know, whatever, title page. Then we have the contents page with a little intro about who I am and what we're doing. Okay. Then I have just a one shot. This is what the game is. And then keeping it a bit cheeky. It's like this and like this. Our story begins here. Okay. Then I've got a few slides of this kind of thing where I'm explaining the game, basically. So it's, hey, in this game, you do this. This is how the ensign system works and what it is that makes it interesting. Following on to the previous slide. You know, you can chain abilities together. It's cool, it's great. It's an action game. You can unlock new abilities as you play through. Don't worry about some of the layout stuff. Just, you know, bear in mind. It's mostly just what's here and what's here. So you can unlock stuff and, you know, get lots of different abilities throughout the game. A little note on forging, so that, you know, in this game you're a blacksmith and you know, we're kind of hinting at characters here a little bit too. You know, even magic is controlled through smithing. So there's a lot of blacksmithing in the game. That's basically covering the major systems. And then we've got world. This one I feel like maybe could do more with what it is, but I'm not going to talk too much. I'll just say that the slide exists. Then we've got characters. It's just a big flex, really. Look at all the characters we have in our game. Big story, big characters, big world. Then I feel like, so my feeling is that, I've also got like, I was thinking like, maybe I just strip it back. I don't know. There's something here between these four that I'm not happy with yet, where I'm not really giving you a sense of what it feels like to do any of this or to experience it in the game. I have other things here where I've got cutscenes sort of stuff playing out. I don't know what this looks like. This story piece and how to make it like a slide or what slides it should be. But this sort of section, I'm a little, I don't know. I just don't feel confident in it. Even if the slides themselves look good. Like I like the slide. It's hard to see how it fits into a cohesive whole argument about the story in a way that makes you feel excited for it. Or at least gives you a sense of what the game is like to play. Okay. Then I was thinking maybe just like a break slide where I'm sort of going from explaining the game to explaining, you know, the project a little bit. So I don't know what I'm going to say here. It's just whatever. Then I've got this, which is what we've had in the past. I'm just sort of explaining what insignia is. Maybe this should say, instead of 1/3, like action, story, exploration or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But it's really just saying, hey, like the game is an action adventure and it fits among these games this way. That's really all it is. Then this is like showing a little bit that we've done some research. This used to be 4 and 5. Now it's just 2 and 5, and I swapped what the 5 were. So keeping it kind of more focused, really just showing like, yeah, just that we know the market and what's around us. Then there's something here that I wanted to play on, which was like trying to explain to people who are in a position to fund the thing what we've done to build an audience to get to this point and where that leaves us, like what the journey looks like ahead based on how we've got here. So it's like, maybe it's too much text, but it's something like, you know, our audience keeps us accountable, and we want them to be a big part of the game's marketing and development moving forward. Also kind of just saying we've done the work. Okay, bigger numbers. Cool. Then we've got a timeline. It's really rough, but it's not too dishonest. It's pretty much where we're at. So something like this. Yeah, this is work in progress, this one. And then keeping it simple here. There probably should be, you know, maybe a couple more flavor slides throughout here. Like I've got this slide that I was thinking about, but I don't know how important it is to say like, oh, we've got a lot of stuff that we're building, or like, hey, we did a lot of pre-production. I don't know. So I'm mostly saying like, the thing that I'm mostly concerned about looking at this is the middle section and how it flows into the back half. I just don't know if it's like, if getting from, and I might just be me getting neurotic about it, but like getting from, I feel like this part's super strong, just showing what the game is to some extent. But when the lens pulls out to the game, the big game, I feel like I'm waiting for like a map or like a something that shows me like, this is Insignia. And I guess I just don't have a map slide. I could draw one. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just don't have, maybe it's this here, but instead we make these way smaller, even though they're nice, make them really small. So it's something almost like scene graph, but it's like a hand-drawn scene graph with little call outs to major places that you go. You want to see more of that stuff. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe I should. I think what I'm missing is, so like, world map, plot, characters, in a way that feels a bit more like we're looking at a comic book almost. A connection to the main character. I agree. There was a shot that I was thinking of, and I don't have the time. I don't know if I have the time for this, but a shot almost of like, you know, those like movie posters where we've got like the hero character kind of looking up and away, and then you've got like all of the major cast kind of behind them. You know, it's like a big poster. I feel like that might help with like stars behind, something that just feels like very cinematic for one slide. I feel like that would be really impressive. But again, it's hard to do because it's like I gotta do a whole custom artwork for that. Hey, Lion Art, it's this. It's the first slide. That's the thing that Insignia has. At least, you know, that makes it different. the parry system leading to abilities. It's kind of like if Elden Ring's Ashes of War were on enemies and you gained access to the Ashes of War by using, by parrying enemies. More screenshots. This is Armin page. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like I've got concept art of Armin for sure. There's one shot that I use a fair bit of Armin. That's not this. I use it in my Steam page a bit. Well, previous versions of the Steam page. It's the one of him running with the Studio Ghibli kind of vibe about it. The idea would be something like this on a map, maybe, or something like that. Like we see him on his adventure and we see the places he goes at a distance. Something like that. I mean, even something like this is kind of what I'm thinking of. It's a little too, again, like silly, but something that gives me this impression and then has like this guy, kind of this sort of thing. Hey, Keck. Picture Armin looking bashful and a bit of text like, this is Armin. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I think introducing the character is nice. I think it is important. We don't do enough here. Right now, there's a lot of, yeah, you know what it is? There's a lot of empowerment for the player here. It's very like, you capture the magic, you saw. It's like, it's very your destiny, but then like, but the game's not about you. It's about Armin. So like a profile shot of him is probably, yeah, I can see why we would want to do that. Or something like that. I feel like maybe Yeah, you know what? I do it all the time. It's like son of a blacksmith who went missing. It's the tagline that I don't have. Something like that. And then this, and then like a big villain shot. What do you think about something like that? It's like Armin, the adventure, and then who he's up against. So I've kind of flipped that. Instead of this slide. Maybe we could even put it between that slide. And I think doing that means we can take this away. Yeah. The tagline? Oh, this just says villains. It doesn't have any text yet. There's something here. I actually have a better one. I've written, there's a block line of the game that's been written elsewhere that does a better job than what I just did. Something like, but maybe this is too broad. Maybe we need to get a bit closer to Armin specifically for this. What's hard is that this shot, and then if I was to do another shot with Armin in it, it might be hard. It would also be good, I think, to sort of pare back a little bit behind the curtain in terms of production value. So maybe this should be a bit sketchier rather than like a bit more concept art rather than like full ad. I feel like if these three were a bit like a behind the scenes of a movie, it would feel better than if they were super high gloss. I'm not sure. I don't know. Emphasis into the stealing and using different abilities by using more slides for that. I mean, it's already it's already this, and this showing it. I feel like that's the hook is, I think is solid. I mean, maybe I just don't want to go into like explainy mode. I feel like that's not the point of the pitch deck. Hey, Sarah Kramer, that's a good comment. Yeah. Yeah, I like to use the word join, like join Armin or something like that. It's like he's on an adventure and we're coming too, kind of thing. I personally like that way of framing it. Man, this is super helpful. All right, I'm grabbing that Swizz and I'll work with it. Meet Armin. Just an ordinary guy. Until... The record scratch. I can't do it, but you know what it is. He was left home alone. Ah! All right. Even this kind of, as much as I love this, maybe it can just go at the end. This summer. Yeah. And then what do you all think about this stuff? I'm trying not to go into financials. Like I'm trying not to get into like the ask, because I just don't think this project, I don't think I'm in a position to say, we need X $1,000, please. Thank you. What? I mean, maybe... I don't mind, actually. I mean, these are fine. These ones... I think I struggle with these slides is they look pretty and they say something, but I don't know if they say what I don't know if they feel like they have the utility that I want them to. It's mostly about, it's supposed to just be a bit of a research piece. That's all it's really supposed to be. Like, hey, like we're not just coming at this fresh. We kind of know where we are and what we're making. Hey Arya, do I have a booth? Not a booth. I'm just going there to meet and mingle. Make some connections, hopefully with publishers, which is why I've got to get this out. Literally, I've got like, I'm going to give myself 2 days max. Tomorrow and the next day. If I'm not sending this out at the end of the week, I'm an idiot. It might even be too late. I don't know. That's like 10 days till GDC. I'm not necessarily taking swag. Maybe I should get some stuff printed. I need to chat with my brother. He's coming with me. Missed the shield shape with insignia in the center. You missed it? What do you mean by that? I mean, I could do that in black. Yeah, I'll have my laptop, maybe even a tablet. Chrome logo. Okay. You want this in white as well? Does it even need it? I think I still want that. I mean, I can make it bigger. Especially the way it overlaps. Okay. And what are you thinking in general about like the look of the slides? Do they look cool? You happy with, like, I know this stuff's maybe a little too colorful. I don't know. One sec, pals. One sec, pals. Be right back. Yo, I'm gonna make some rice. I'm just gonna put some rice on the rice cooker, and then I'll be right back. Man, 6:51. I gotta go. I thought I was like cool to just sit and hang out and keep working, but like I'm so tired. Outline black. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah. I think I can do a better job with that. I'm not sure how though. It might just be like too much outline, or maybe it's just a drop shadow we do or something. It just doesn't feel cool right now. But that's really this one slide and this particular thing. Even this text is not great. But what about like this slide looking good? Or like the presentation in general, I suppose, is what I'm really going for. The brand. Like, I think it's looking good. I quite like the masking that I'm doing here. I'm trying to do more of that. It's still maybe a little crowded. Stuff like this is just nicer to just pare it back. I'm struggling to do it. Hey, Sarah Kramer. Oh, you're talking about the Zelda thing? This? Pop it on our fig jam. I can do that. I don't know how to do that. Do you mean all of it? What are you looking for? Maybe I can just go like literally copy. It might let me do that. Yep, okay, fine. Oh, thank you. I think it's like parts of it are like very nice. And I think it was right for me to wait. Like, and this is this, I feel this way about everything. It's like, on one hand, yes, of course, earlier is better. On the other hand, why would you play a bad hand? Like, there's just no point. If you only get one chance at a first impression. That's it. So like I've waited all this time. If I push something out just because I said I would, it's weird. You know, it's like if I only needed like a little bit more time to make it look like this, like take the time. Who cares? Who cares about GDC? If I give it another month and then it's amazing versus like underdone. I might as well have pitched it 2-3 years ago. Because I probably could have made the same deck 2-3 years ago. Yeah, I think it needs to be right. And I, of course, because I'm going to GDC, I have to push it to look as right as possible, as early as possible. But ultimately, what I've heard about GDC is you can't have a plan and execute it at GDC. You kind of just have to be everywhere and talk to everyone and be cool and make connections, and then, you know, like have a plan, but like don't think that the plan's going to play out the way that you want it to. Because you don't know who you're going to run into, what opportunities you're going to have. Yeah, that's what I've been told. So I'm just going to go in. I think it would be a really bad move for me to go in with like set expectations of like, I'm going to check this box and this box and this box, and instead just be like, Like, do you know, I was talking to somebody on Thursday who like stumbled into GDC last year as like a curator, like a representative from the like an agency, and they ended up having pie at Tim Schafer's house, and they didn't know who he was. Like, because they just said yes to going on a hike on some day, one of the days. Like, and now they've got him in their phone book. Like, he's a contact of theirs. You know, just like, I think it's just madness, and I think I just have to be able to ride the storm. So, sure, the game's going to be there. I'll have my whatever insignia T-shirt, and I'll have business cards, and I'll have the pitch deck, and I'll have all the stuff ready, and I'll try my very hardest to get meetings with people in advance. But like, I don't know what I'm going to actually have access to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sarah, I see what you're saying. You're saying you're not sure if this makes it seem like Insignia is just a mix of all these games. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not too worried about that. Mostly because Insignia it's a genre game. Like it's not supposed to be. It's not like a brand new puzzle game that has a mechanic you've never seen before. It's kind of like, I want you to look at it and go, oh yeah, like I know Fez. It's more action than Fez. Oh, okay. It's got more story than Fez. Oh, okay. I know Celeste. Oh, it's got more exploration than Celeste. And oh, Owlboy, Iconoclasts. Oh, those are, yeah, I know those games. Like cinematic kind of story, action games, bit of exploration in them. Cave Story, Momodora. Right, gotcha. You know, it's just like that. Maybe it's like too many. I don't know. But in the past, these were all like, I had like little dots everywhere saying like RPG, Metroidvania, beat 'em up, you know, that kind of thing, all the genre points. And then in the middle was action adventure. I've taken those all out. So you kind of have to like just infer when you look at it, like, oh, right, these are all RPGs. These are like action platformers or beat 'em ups. This is sort of Metroidvania space. This is Metroidbrania. This is adventure. And then this is action adventure. That's kind of, you just have to figure it out. But yeah, maybe. I think maybe this, should I say something more specific here? I don't know. I did have little genre values here at one point. I had like, this. kind of explaining, but it feels like I'm just explaining something to someone they obviously know this already. Like, this is what action means. Combat, platforming, twitch skill. Exploration is optional parts, builds, secrets, strategy, plot, character moments, dialogue, cutscenes. Like, you're going to get it. You probably don't need me to say that. But maybe without it, it just feels like we're not saying much. Anyway, I might have to run. I think we did a lot. It's now 7. Dinner's on right now, but I'm not eating it, obviously. This stuff I'd like to do a bit more of. Sorry, one sec. All right. Yeah. So PowerPoint. This is really section 2. I think we're pretty much there. I was going to render out some shots. I might have to do that later. Maybe I'll do it right now. But you'll be seeing the trailer if I do that. Nah, I won't do it on stream. I'll do it after. Oh, boy, boy, boy. Maybe I'll just tidy some of this stuff. So Luca's list, that's going to just sit over here. Other to do is just going to sit here. This is still very important. We have Luca do this, maybe. Flags and quest rewards. I gotta sign off on. Oh, yeah. I have to sign off on this. I should be able to do that and that and that in the next day. But some of this stuff is a bit more nighttime stuff. It's gonna be all weekend. And even then. Yeah, man. This goes back to unvalidated now. Where did that go? That's just not getting done. That's probably not getting done, but I'll wait. I'd like to get to these, but it's a lot of portraits to do. So hard, so hard. I guess trailer stuff's gonna have to be next week. We're not gonna get done by the 7th. It's definitely gonna be the 14th. That's 3 days from now. Yeah, no way. Yeah, this is like still here. I gotta move these two. It's probably tomorrow, I guess. Which go here. And I can delete that because they're doubling up. Oh, it's another double. Sprites for additional crafting. This is more here. We should be setting up the alpha. I should be letting you guys play it ASAP. There's going to be, this list is going to double as soon as I do that though. God. But I have to, man. I have to do it. Dialogue for additional crafting items. Oh, you mean like text? Yeah. I mean, the problem is, if I do playtesting before my list is finished, I'm going to get hundreds of people saying the same thing about bugs that I already know about. Maybe I should just cop that. Maybe that's just what we have to accept. It's just going to pollute it though, but maybe that's what we have to do. Okay, so if we're running the alpha, it'll go test select. If we're running the game, it's save select. Okay. So technically, I should be able to, I mean, it's possible for me to run this thing now. The problem is that it's not playable yet because of Pillow was going to just disappear. And there's some switch mechanism stuff here that I haven't done. This is, man, I got to do that tomorrow. It's got to be done tomorrow. All right. Okay, let's just take a second to appreciate all the work we did today. Look at that. I had a podcast today with Thomas Brush. I worked on a new atmosphere system, did some level design with Luca, more lighting system stuff, started the stream, squashed a ton of bugs, updated the music system a little, got the title sequence music in, fixed a bunch of different bits and pieces, worked on the pitch deck. And now that's all done. So tomorrow needs to be it's not even in here. All right. I mean, it's secret until it comes out. Add switches to. It felt a little brief. I would have loved to have chatted more with him. We might do another one. He had to run a little early. And I was a little sick too. I was coughing like the whole time. Enjoy that. Add switches to yeah. Oh, there's also insignia. Okay. Still not sure if I'm going to do that boss fight. Maybe I'll make it a secret boss fight. He approached me. Yeah. Guys. It's your boy. What are you talking about? Everyone knows who I am. You know, I had to make time for him, of course, yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, you gotta, sometimes you gotta mingle with the peons. You are him. Have I ever used ProMotion? I'm aware of ProMotion. I haven't used it. I don't have an iPad. Yeah, I thought, you know, helping the little guy out. He was a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He was. And now he's done. Have I seen his demo for Twisted Tower? I've watched him work on it. I haven't played it. ProMotion is on PC. Oh, ProMotion. I'm thinking of Wait, am I thinking of a different... I'm thinking of Procreate. Promotion, I know about Promotion. I have used it. I hate it. I cannot believe that it's a tool people use. Because it's so unintuitive to me that I couldn't even... Like, how do you draw in Promotion? Even doing that is crazy. I did get a new mic. Yeah, that's right. Even answering the question how to draw in Promotion is not a straightforward answer. You like press the draw key more than once and you get like a different draw tool. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah. And you know what? I think I've realized something. I think Armin having a line of dialogue is bad here in this cutscene. I think this should be more like dramatic irony. Like we see it, but Armin doesn't. Yeah. My tooling's very good. I'm very, very, very proud. Of my game's tooling. The problem here is this is all backwards a little. Probably not, no. No, my PC is a lot better than that now. I actually have to check my specs. Okay, so this needs to be, let me make a new annotation track. I'll put this back where it was. Check this out. I got this thing here. I make clips. And then they appear on screen. So I can say like, Hunden standing with Martin. And then, so we go in, maybe like up to there, and then it's going to be walks away. So it stands there, walks away. They all walk away. And then camera pans down to Armin entering this scene. it's a little hard here because we want... I think A-Sprites, I mean, to me, this is like so straightforward. Like it's like, whoa, completely intuitive, but maybe not for everybody. If we pan down to almond, then it's too late. Maybe we have... I see. I see what I'm going to do. Okay, so first thing is, Armin walks in. Looking around. Camera pans up. We see the 171 walking away. Camera pans down. No, it's still weird because we can't... I don't want to make 3 moves, but I feel like I have to because I want to show this stuff before Armin walks in. Then I want to show Armin walking in. Then I want to look back up and see it. Maybe once we look up the second time, they're gone, but they were there before. That might work a bit better. So they're there. So actually, let's go back. So we see them there. As they walk away, camera pans down. To Armin entering the scene. Armin looking around. Camera pans up. End scene. Okay, so it's like standing around, walking away, camera pans down, looking around. Yeah. So we don't need this pan up. We're going to start from here and we're going to go from there to there, maybe. I like to do just a normal pan across. We don't have to zoom it. So we're going across. Their y axes should be the same. Come across. When we pull out to here, this should be maybe Armin walking in. Maybe 2.7 is too much. More like just there. So it's standing around, walking away. As we go down, we see Armin walks in, looks around, and then we need another shot going. It's the opposite of this. So it's 2 to 1. So looks around, go back up to here. Armin talks about the switch, and then we exit. Cool. Yeah, this for me is like game changing in terms of like how I think about cutscenes and how I actually am able to build them. You know, like I was able to, we can talk about this now from a director's standpoint. It's like, oh, what happens? Well, Hunden standing with there. Okay, cool. Then they walk away. Camera moves down. Cool. Armin walks in, looks around. Camera pans up. Armin remarks about the switch. Done. Nice. And the timing, we can get the timing right all before we've done much, you know, complicated stuff. And then, I mean, I think I'll make these two walk away as well. I don't know why it snaps him all the way down there. Don't ask me why it does that. That's weird. It just does it, okay? I don't know why. They sort of... They know where they're trying to go. No, that's not even right. I don't even know what that is. Could it be local position? Maybe? Yeah. It's literally that, I think. Gaming Reforged says, "Hi Adam, I've been watching your pixel art tutorials a while now, but I often really don't know what to draw or how to go about it in a structured way." Knowing what to draw is it's an interesting question because I feel like it's kind of a bit like it's like you want to do stuff, but you don't know what, like you like the idea of drawing, but you don't have like a creative drive to make a specific thing. And I think like it's important to like have a goal, and I think for me at least, to frame my creative exercises with projects in mind. Like I'm not just going to learn to draw characters. I'm going to like draw a character. I'm going to make an OC, you know, and I'm going to think about the character's identity. You know, a lot of this stuff, drawing, it's an art form which is about communication, but you need to know what you want to say before you can start evaluating how well you're communicating it. So it's not just drawing. That's a good skill, but it's like making art, you know? Like, because the whole thing is, if you don't have intention, if you don't have like a reason why you're making something, then, I mean, you might as well just trace or copy stuff, which is, look, as a kid, I loved to copy things. I loved to just like be out in my backyard or whatever and like draw a tree in the backyard or something. We didn't have a tree in the backyard, but you know what I mean. At school, draw a tree. Just to practice drawing because I like to draw. That's fine to do. But if you're thinking like, oh man, I don't know what to draw. It's like, that's an opportunity to like make a little story up and then draw something from that story. Do some world building, you know? Or maybe I just need to say mark 1 for each of them. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. These need to go over there. Because they were the Mark IIs. Couldn't help myself. It's just better to be able to watch it. One sec, pals. All right. I gotta go, pals. It's dinner time. I got distracted into doing work. 7:37. I think that very real person, where the gameplay picks up is where you want to do it. But in my case, I made an argument, and I think this is a solid argument, that your game probably should have the gameplay pick up at the start anyway. Like, how long do you expect your player to pay attention before they get some action? And in fact, my demo lets you jump in at different points. So if you're like, I just want to play the game, I kind of let you jump in at like 10, 15 minutes in. It depends on how many things your game tries to do. My game does like 3 different big things. It's like crafting and platforming and story. So I give you the option to pick, like, do you want to do some story first? Do you want to do some action? Do you want to do some later action with some crafting stuff for the abilities? But yeah. All right, I gotta run. Thanks, everybody. It was a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. We are going to raid. Let's go, Booyah. I love raiding Booyah because he's always in here. He's a good guy. Thanks, everyone. If you like my content, check out my YouTube channel. Become a patron at patreon.com/AdamCYunus. Of course, join the Discord if you want to make sure you don't miss out on any announcements. I think it might be time to alpha the demo after like Thursday. I'm meeting up with someone Thursday. Another developer. Does anyone know? Lost Relic Games? You seen this guy? He's local. He's from the same city as me. And we're going to catch up for an afternoon on Thursday. So I won't be streaming Thursday. In fact, Thursday I might not be able to do much work at all because I've got an appointment first. I just need like I might need a break, you know, at a certain point. Yeah, we're catching up. So anyway, thanks everyone. Gotta go. As always, I've been Adam. You've been in Pixel Palace. It's been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Till next time, bye.